Alright, hello, greetings and welcome in everyone. Hi. My name is Harrier Citadel, avian alien sentinel VTuber, perpetrator of creative chaos and general maker of things. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. I hope that it has been treating everyone well so far. Today has been a lot of cleanup in my world after yesterday's party. So I think that today is gonna be pretty chill by comparison. For today's stream. Yes. So, if you have been peeping around the social media, you might have seen a little chaos on Twitter especially, that I'm doing something a little bit weird today. We did mention it last night, and I decided, you know what, I'm going to stick with my guns on that one. And we are going to be doing a little bit of catch-up work on stuff that I have not been getting to for some weeks now. I think it's basically a month I have not been getting to it, and it's been driving me off the wall. So we're going to do some bulk work on editing some YouTube shorts. So we're going to look at a bunch of time lapses for things I've drawn in the past, and we're going to throw those into shorts quickly, slap some music on top of it. That I have acquired a bunch of it from Dover Syndrome, so I'm going to be slapping some of that over the top. And then from there, we're gonna change tack and dive right back into Final Fantasy XIV. I can't remember what we did last time. We'll figure it out when I check what our main scenario quest was. I know we have completed the 3 starter dungeons of Satasha, then the Copperbell Mines and Tantara Deepcraft. So it is gonna be probably our first of many treks to the Waking Sands soon and very soon. So we're gonna see if we can make significant progress towards acquiring our Chocobo partner. And we'll see how that pans out. We'll see how that pans out. Happiness. With that being said, I think. Let me just check that I have in fact got everything in the right places. I do in fact have everything in the right places. Yay! I do in fact have everything in the right places. Okay. Close that. I'm not gonna need it right now. I'm gonna keep that open in case I get a message back. I'm waiting for permission from a past client to use an audio clip. So I'm just gonna keep an eye open for that in the background. Although I don't actually expect to get a response in this 24-hour cycle. If I do, I'll be pleasantly surprised, but I'm not expecting it. So yeah, fun times. That being said, let us dive right in. Okay. So, I've already edited one today. That is in the queue, ready to go live tomorrow. And that is our cel-shaded illustration of Aurora. The next one that we've got to do is a commission. So what we're going to do is we're going to just go and we're going to replace the selected clip and navigate to where that one lives. What I think I am going to do though, I'm going to take this and I just want to grab this and pin it. Into quick access because I'm definitely going to be using that a lot. Okay. So let's come over here. And I'm looking for bread. I'm looking for bread. More specifically, we're looking for figurine. And what we're going to do is we're going to also just check over here. I think this clip we're going to switch out for. And replace. Let's switch this one out for... Let's see. Tony, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing? What's buzzing? What's buzzing? Is that ignorable? Is that ignorable? Yes, it's ignorable. Okay, okay. So let's just check, what does this one sound like? This is totally the right sort of a vibe for this chaos. So, we're now going to go to next screen over. We're doing some shorts editing because I am really far behind and I needed to catch up quite significantly. I'm alright, how are you? Is that Final Fantasy XIV I see on the schedule? Yes it is, yes it is. It's gonna be a little bit before I dive into it proper, because I do want to just get a couple of these shorts that have been waiting for me to get a chance to actually slap them into this file and slap music on them and export them. I've been needing to get to that for some weeks and I've just not been getting to it, so I'm just doing a little bit of bulk work on that quickly, and then from there I will be diving into Final Fantasy XIV. Yes. I recently started a fresh playthrough of A Realm Reborn. I found out that I actually had a free trial account that I'd forgotten about some months ago. So I'm going to be taking the full advantage of that free trial. I am going to basically be doing a full completionist playthrough as much as I can as a free player before I decide how to go into more madness. But yes. Seal sneaking in to say hi and lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Seal. Thank you, thank you. Yay editing. Yes, yay editing. It's not hectic edits, I don't think, anyway. I don't think it's hectic edits, but we are hoping to just get a ways through the process. Needs to not be there, and I want this to be on the horizontal track, so that one goes away. And I want that to be that way around. There we go. I've set up a template for myself to make my life easier. Okay. Actually, what I want to do is I want to come here and zoom in. And drop a keyframe here. Of that. And drop the same information in there. Now where is our little flash? Here we're going to add a new key, but this one we're going to just zoom out a little bit and let's see how that behaves. Okay, that'll work. Now with this one it is going to be a little bit more intense because there's a lot of moving parts in a lot of places, so let's go back to the very beginning and let's just see what I need to zoom in on first. That's the next edit, isn't it? No. Okay, here. Now what I want to do is I want to have that one. Oh no. That one. I want it to be zoomed out. And let's see. Let's see. Here's a good spot for a key, so let's zoom in on this. And then next frame, we're going to add another one. And here we're going to zoom in significantly. Let's see. Out a little bit. I want to come back here. And undo. I want to be on this line. There we go. Drop another key. Next frame. Drop another key. Zoom out. let's see, where does the dartboard actually end? Here. So another key goes in. And next frame, another key goes in. And we zoom in again. Now let's see what we worked on from here. That's actually okay. Up until I want to give the chip packet its due time. So we're gonna go here. I like this music. Ah, yes. I'm glad you do. I'm glad you do. This is my usual stream music. I've just recently increased the volume a little bit because I listened to a couple of my YouTube VODs and I actually couldn't hear it in my YouTube VODs, even though it's supposed to be there. So I just increased the volume just a little bit. I'm hearing something different because I'm not monitoring it at the moment. And I don't actually think that I've set up my audio settings. I actually don't think I have. So that you can hear what I'm doing on the video editor. Because what I'm hearing on the video editor is completely different. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay, so here what we need to do is we need to reposition to look at the chip packet. Okay. And let me see, can I copy this keyframe? Can I copy this? I don't see where to copy the keyframe. Oh well. I'll have to do it manually then. Where did I actually end with? Where did I actually end with the crisp packet? Hold up. Where did we end with the crisp packet? Before the dot. I want to give the dots the time to shine as well because I'm pretty proud of those dots. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go copy and paste, and I'm going to go copy and paste, and that's a hydrate. So everyone acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and let's take a sip. My coffee is already cold. No. Copy. And paste. copy, and paste. There we go. So now it'll hold still. We'll jump back to previous and check. Alright, now what we want to do is we want to go back to that frame. We want to go to the next frame over. There we go. And now we want to zoom in. So that we can see these dots, because I'm pretty chuffed with how they came out. Also, they're only on screen for a very short time, although so pin and pin, and next frame, pin and pin. Let's see. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. And we go back and check. Now we come back to this one. And now we go over here and come up a bit. And let's see. Okay, I want to get to approximately this point. So we're going to zoom out a bit. Okay. And let's see, where am I going to put the next key in? Before the face. Yeah. So, key and a key. Then we grab, copy, and paste, and copy, and paste, and copy, Alright. Now if we check. Okay, so now the next thing should start being face. Nope. Oh, close enough, I guess. Let's just come in a little bit tighter. Like that. Come on, where is the frame that I'm looking for? Yeah? Or rather the frame just before this, yes. Here we go. And then the frame just after. We're going to place like that. And we'll bring you up again. Okay, now there. Copy. And paste. And copy. And paste. And copy and paste. There we go. I'm going to clear that. Alright, and now we check from all the way at the beginning. That's mostly functional. That works, that works, that works, that works. I'm happy, I think. There's just one part right in the beginning there that is a little bit weird. it actually works out. That didn't loop me badly. That kind of not quite a sharp transition, but that slight crash zoom actually kind of worked out well. Let me go back to the last few seconds. Yeah, I actually kind of like that. I'll roll with that. I'm happy. Yay! Okay, so now we come to export point. And here, that needs to be firstly, before anything else. I need that on. Or rather, just switch that on for a bit. There we go. I quickly do the saving. So this goes here. In in here. Save. Add to render queue. Render. Let it do its thing. Uh, 41%. Gonna finish my cold copy now while it's busy rendering out. We're at 57%. Okay, and then that is that one done. Okay. So Bread's figurine short, check. Let me mark that off on the list. Check. Then I've got 3 animations which I can't do yet. I'm gonna do those tomorrow. I'll do the animated ones tomorrow. Or the ones for animations. Then there's another one for Braid. That's the next one in the queue. So we go back here. Switch that off again. I'm just going to drop this on the side so that I can see it as I need to. And now let's go and replace this one with Eldritch Bread. Of that. Okay. And this one. Let's pick... which clip of music shall we go to? Let's see, what does this one sound like? this one will do. This one will do the trick. Okay. Come back over here. Get rid of all of those keyframes. So unkey you, 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 unkey you. Alright, back to the beginning. So now, nope, undo that. Key you. Right, and key you. Now let's check how far this needs to go first. Initial sketch and boards. Up until let's see. Oh shucks, I did not take note of something important. I didn't take note of something important. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I need to write this down before I forget. Let me just quickly go to YouTube. I need to check. I need to retroactively check which track I use because I can't remember what I actually just put in, and I need to be able to credit myself later. Or put it into the video description later, and I need to know what I used. So just one tick. I need to come over here. Open a new tab. Oh no. Okay. Let's see here. I should be able to see the title if I zoom in. If I go full screen. So that was the title. Oh boy, that was close, that was close. Close that because I don't need it anymore. How many attempts did it take to start drawing this tail? Wow. Let's just put that one in place as well. And come all the way over here. No, I'm gonna hold off on that until right at the end. I'm gonna come back and copy keyframe values from number 1. So here, now what we do is we're going to zoom in. Quite so much. And see. Okay, you can see we can afford a little bit more. We can afford a little bit more there. I'm going to put a key in here. Next frame. New key. Zoom out. I'm pretty sure at this point okay, let's come back. Right. Almost have it. Okay, new key in place. And next frame. New key. Now we're going to focus in down here. Let's see. Okay, and key, and key. What I do want to do is this. I do want to just draw it a little bit lower. Okay. Now here, we're gonna come back this way. Oi. No. I did this stupid thing. And maybe if I zoom out just a smidge more and pull down out. Yeah? I think that's approximately where things stop changing here. Okay, and then here again. And new key, next frame, new key. And I'm pretty sure that'd be the same values as we had for key number 1. And that's a hydrate, so everyone acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverages, and let's take a sip. Add it in. Okay, now all the way to the other side again. Copy, and all the way to the end. Paste. copy. All the way to the end of the list. And paste. And let's check. Yeah, okay. That looks like it works. That looks like it works. Yeah, that works. That works, that works. Yay! And now we go to our this thing. Switch that on. Let me just put this over here, otherwise I'm going to lose it again. I'm going to lose it again. Okay. Come over here. Put it into this folder. Save. Add to render queue. Render. And check it off of the list. While that happens. Next couple I don't think are going to need as much detailed keyframing because they are much more straightforward, I think. In terms of content, these last two had a lot of really small details. So, I'm just quickly rendering this little video out, and then we will move on to number matched. I'll save that one for tomorrow as well, alongside the animations, I think. Which means the next thing is 3-2-1 challenge. Next thing is 3-2-1 challenge, okay. Those need to get time-lapsed. Okay. Exported, rendered, safe. Yay. Now we switch back to over here, and we can switch that off again. Okay. So now let's go to clip operations, replace selected clip. This one is gonna be art challenges. Where does that live? That lives here again, I think. Yes, art challenges. We're starting with Gerard. Oh, happy little slime cow. And let's see, what piece of music shall we put with Gerard? I'm thinking let's see this one. How will it go? Nope, not this one. Definitely not this one. Definitely not this one. Not quite what I'm looking for. Yes, this is the one. This is the one. Okay. Now we come over here and we go all the way to the back of this and we get rid of every single keyframe. Okay, so that means we should be in a straightforward, which I think will work for this one, is to just keep it straight and clean. Yeah, I think I'm just going to keep it straight and clean with the next 3. Okay, and this is high C. Okay. That works. Okay, that one was nice and fast. Yay! I'm happy with this. No weird editing needed, just put it in place. Okay. Okay, yeah, happy. Blur on. Come over here. Change location. This goes into here. Odd challenges. 3 to 1 Gerard. Call it YouTube Shorts. Save. Add to render queue. Render. Toaster! Hello, hello! Get nay-nated. Nay-nated? What? Why are we being nay-nated? I feel confused. I feel confused by Tish. But hello, Toaster. Welcome in, welcome in. We're doing a little bit of catch-up work. We're doing a little bit of catch-up work. Pretty much a good number of the illustrations that I have worked on in this past year, I've not yet actually gotten around to editing the YouTube Shorts for. So we're catching up a little bit on that. We've already managed to get 3 down. The next 2 ought to be pretty fast as well. And we'll see about the others. 91%, 93%, yay. Okay, almost in exporting that one. And there we go. Okay. Slime Cow Gerard. Sorted. Haha. So these are just the basic illustrations. The ones that I did throughout this year that were animations, those ones I am going to be doing tomorrow, because otherwise it's going to be a really long night and we're not going to get to Final Fantasy XIV, which is where we're headed after this. So yes, we are doing a little bit of catch-up work to make sure that I get my admin back up to speed. And then I want to, as soon as I'm back up to the usual, or back up to date rather, with all of these, then I want to get into the habit of actually editing the short in the week that I draw the thing, so that it can get posted. Not terribly long thereafter, because the basically half a year, 9-month gap is not vibing with me at the moment. Not this one. This one is a little bit too techno for this. This one works, this one works. Okay, and for all practical purposes, this one should behave exactly like Gerard. Except it's not. Why? Undo. Okay. Happy with that. Basically just straight switch on these two clips, which is going to be the same for the next one as well. So browse. This is going to be art challenges. Emma. YouTube shorts. To render queue. Render. There we go. And that was with... I need to get the audio name that I used for this one. Check. 47%. Okay. Almost there, 84%. And done. Okay. I'm back here. That was Butterfly Landing. Down. Okay. Next, let's switch out the music first for Lynn. Replace. This one is going to be Let's check this one. No, that one's too positive. That one, okay. Then replace this clip. Yeah, this one. This works, I think. So blur it. Come over here, browse to Lynn. Call this one YouTube Shorts. Save. Add to render queue. Render. Okay. That makes it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 already down. That means that we've got 1, 2, 3. 3 left. 3 left, and then we can move over to Final Fantasy XIV. No, wait, 4. I need to also do after 5. 5, because then it is Ranger. And then it is at the end of the list. It's Ranger and then Paladin at the end of the list. Is there anything after that? Was there anything after that? I can't remember all of a sudden. Let me just quickly check my VGen portfolio because I can't remember anything. Oh wait, did I get... Oh! Oh, I got a reply! Yay! Okay, I got permission to use a certain audio clip, which means that the one that I was going to put off till tomorrow, I'm still going to put off till tomorrow because I actually need to still rip the audio. I still need to rip the audio. But I just want to check portfolio. Is there anything after? No. It's Conjure, Barrage, then Icebreaker, and then it's over. Okay. Okay, so Icebreaker was the last one in the queue. Okay. I'm definitely going to need to source more music. I'm definitely going to need to source more music. Because some of this is not going to be fitting for what happens. Okay, so the next one that we need is going to be, we've got our 3-2-1 art challenge folk. We ought to do one of those again one of these days. Honestly, we need to do another 3-to-1 challenge one of these days. It's been a while. It's been a while. Literally February. We haven't done one of these since February, guys. Wow. Or was that March? No, it was February. Joshua, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We are currently catching up on pretty much this entire year's worth of shorts editing for illustrations that we have done on the channel, because I have been procrastinating and I am late and I can't put it off any longer. So I have done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 already this evening. We've got another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left to do, and then we're going to jump into some Final Fantasy 14. I think the next bunch are also going to go relatively quickly. Maybe relatively quickly. Yeah. So next one is going to be the Equinox Art Boys with Will and Barnes. That is the next one that we've got to put in place. Where does this one live again? This lives in this folder. Undo that. The beach day illustration. That's going to be the 60-second version. There we go. Now, which clip are we going to use for this? Which music are we going to use for this? Let's see. I think... I'm gonna need to quickly find the right piece of audio because none of these work with what we've currently got. So, 2 Nervous Syndrome. I want to put in let me go and apply some filters to this. I wanted specifically to be background music, and I specifically wanted to be that length. Specifically wanted to be loopable. And save settings. Let's see. Nope, that ain't it. That also ain't it. How are there only 3? That also ain't it. It's nice, but it's not the right one for this. I will save it though. Copy that. Where is my notepad? Where is my notepad? This is gonna be Let me go to my settings here again, my search settings. Let's see. Put that on not specified and save. Okay, there's a couple more. Nope. Please let this one work. It's so high pitched. Ugh, no. Let's try this keyword instead. Nope. Almost there, I think. But still not quite. Definitely not. That sounds like it should work. Okay. That should work. And that is a hydrate. So everyone acquire your nearest staple consumption beverages and let's take a sip. Nope, it will absolutely not work. Ew. That will absolutely not work. Let's go here. I want to change my settings again. Playback time. There. Save settings. That works. That works. That'll work. I'm gonna grab this one, because this is the right vibe, I think. This is the right sound for this. Paste. File. Save. Okay. That is the right sound for this. Okay. Now let's see. This one might be a bit of a complicated edit again, so let's just go through and see how it's going to, what it's going to need. Or was I working so everywhere all at once that it's not going to be an edit, an awkward edit? I think this one is actually going to be straightforward. What? Okay. Because everything is so all at once in terms of placement. I was jumping around like popcorn working on this thing. Wow. I really was jumping around like popcorn working on this thing. Okay, so what we're going to do then is going to just draw this out ever so slightly so that at least the foot is in. And I want this to be so that that balances out a little bit more. But otherwise, that's actually straightforward. That was actually straightforward. Okay. Yay! Hello, hello! How are we doing? We're doing very well, thank you. We are doing a couple of quick video short edits that I've been procrastinating on for practically the entirety of this year. Whoopsie! And I am doing a little bit of that catch-up work, and then we're going to be diving into Final Fantasy XIV. So yeah, it's a pretty chill day today. We have already gotten 5 down. I'm about to export number 6 for the day, which I am pleasantly surprised was not going to be a complicated edit. Yay! So we're plowing through these quite quickly, actually. We're plowing through these quite quickly, I think. And it's going well, it's going well. How are you doing, Yay? You're zooming? Yes, we are zooming indeed. We are zooming indeed. The first 2 took a little bit of time because they were complicated edits. A lot of zooming in and zooming out because there was a lot of small details everywhere. This one also has a lot of small details everywhere, but I was working in such vastly different places all the time. I never worked in a pretty consistent manner, so people would get so disoriented looking at it in trying to keep up with close-ups that I can't actually validate editing this one in a close-up way. But it's fine. I'm just going to take this one out to this is going to be Equinox Art Boys Beach Day. This is going to be shorts. call it? YouTube Shorts, save. Add to render queue and render it out. That should not take long. Because all of these are only 1 minute long, the rendering time thankfully is not too bad. The rendering time is thankfully not too bad. So I can now put this one. I used, what was this one called? Summer vacation starts today. Very appropriate. And I'm going to actually be publishing these. I was gonna do them at like a drip speed, but I think I'm actually going to do some bulk uploads on these and then just get caught up. Maybe I'll do a bulk upload and then publish like 3 a week until I'm all caught up again. We'll see. 65% through this render. Great. Next is going to be Freeze Fire, which is the only one from Art Fight that we managed to finish this year. We only managed to do one Art Fight illustration this year. Sad. But hey, it was my first Art Fight. Cut me some slack. It was my first Art Fight. And let's see, 95, there we go, and done. Yay. Okay, number next. Let's switch out the clips first. Clip operations, replace. Where does that one live? I think it will be long folder. It's in here. 60 seconds, open. That's the one. And then this one we're gonna go with. I'm actually going to use let's check. Yes, we'll use this one. That is Call Soon. Okay, and come over here. How does this one behave? Are we going to need to do any shifting edits to this one, or is it also going to be a straightforward one? I think this one is going to be straightforward. I'm always grateful when it's a straightforward edit. Yep, easy. Straightforward edit. Lovely. And export. So this goes to our challenges because that's where that went. Our challenges, Art Fight, Eric Van Dante, shorts, YT shorts, save, add to render queue, and render. Now that really was zooming. That one was really zooming. Okay. That means we are down to 1, 2, 3 left. 3 left. And then we can move on to Final Fantasy 14. Woohoo! We're doing pretty well. We're doing pretty well. Getting through all of these. So tomorrow editing work is gonna be the one last one from the straight illustration set, which is the Kuzi's commission for the Homesick cover that I did the illustration for, and then it's going to be the animated end screens, which is going to be Citrina's 2, Bunby's, and Professor Callahan's Stinger. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 animations that I need to edit for tomorrow, because those ones are a little bit more involved to edit together. Those ones are a little bit more involved to edit together. But yeah, the idea is going to be, once I've got all of these uploaded and published, that if I finish an illustration in a week, I am going to actually publish that one's time-lapse in the same week. That's going to be the goal. That's going to be the goal. And I've been slacking on doing my time-lapses up until now, but that was largely because it took me a small eternity to decide, okay, I'm actually just going to use Dover Syndrome music. Since we're allowed to do that, we're allowed to do that. And that one exported, yay! Back to switch our clips out for a number next, which is going to be Now I Forgot Who's Chibi. That's the next one. So we're going to go replace clipped. Replace clip. That's going to go to commissions. Commissions, commissions, commissions. Now. And then Chibi full body. 60 seconds. Wait, what? Why is that Krahazik? Replace? That is not right. You know what? It's because I accidentally exported that to the wrong folder. That's because I accidentally exported that to the wrong folder. How did Krahazik end up in Now's Chibi folder? Huh? Grab you 3. Let me just solve that issue, because otherwise it's going to drive me up the wall. Next time I work here. How on earth did I manage to get that right? Krahazik and his portal shenanigans? Yeah, definitely. Krahazik and his portal shenanigans. Good grief. Chaotic cat dragon. Ugh. Full body sketch. It is this one, right? Yes, it is. Paste. Replace ones in destination. Okay. So now we grab that. That's more accurate. And for music, let us go with yes, this very, very cutesy thing will do perfectly for the chibi. This very cutesy thing will do perfectly for Chibi. Okay, how's the cropping on that? Or the framing, rather? Okay, that works. Also not going to need to do anything wild with this one. Yay! Also not going to need to do anything wild with this one. Okay. Check. Okay, perfect. That works. Great stuff. Now we can export this one. Now we can export this one. So, hide that for a bit. Come over here. Browse file location. This needs to come back to commissions. Commissions now. Affogato. Chibi full body. Grab that one. Call it YouTube Shorts. Save. Add to render queue. And render. There we go. Two left. So now it is literally just our Conjure Barrage and Icebreaker. Those are the last two. Conjure Barrage is gonna be a bit of an involved edit because it's a landscape. It's a landscape thing again. And it's a lot of details and a lot of fire. We'll see. Exactly how convoluted that edit is going to end up being. But Icebreaker ought to be a straightforward edit. I think I'm actually going to edit Icebreaker first. Yes. I'm going to edit Icebreaker first. Which is the Hyomokahaku Paladin drawing with a big hammer. I'm going to do that edit first because it's going to be faster. And more straightforward, and I don't want to have to delete keyframes at this point in the fight. If I don't have to. 54%. We are nearly done for the day. We're nearly done for the day. With this, and then we'll be able to dive into Final Fantasy XIV. Yay! And yeah, I will do the other edits tomorrow for the video type commissions. So, the starting and ending screens and the stinger animation, I will do those shorts edits tomorrow. And upload the slot. And actually upload the slot. And schedule all of these out. Yeah, I think I'm going to publish like 3 a week. I think I'm going to publish 3 a week until I'm all caught up again. I had initially thought of, you know, going 1 week at a time, one short a week, blah. So I'm not gonna have necessarily buffer shorts. For the weeks where I don't actually manage to finish an illustration, but I would actually like to sort of finish an illustration a week. That would be kudos. That would be great. I'd love to be able to do that. Granted that in between everything I'm still working on technically 3 Life 2D models. So I need to also just pay attention to my capacity a little bit. So Thursdays is definitely going to need to be illustration day, or at least something that we can put on a short. Or at least one day in the week. Maybe Monday. Maybe Monday. We'll see. We'll see. And that's job 10 done. Okay. Okay, let's come back over here and composite blur off with you. And switch out our clips again. So next is gonna be Kohaku. So replace selected clip. We're gonna go to that folder. We're gonna go to that folder. We're gonna go Paladin Kohaku. And I have not actually exported the time lapse in this. Whoopsie. Let me remedy that. So come over to here. Open. Come over here. This folder. Where is Kohaku's clip file? Open. Just export these. There are full duration versions of the time lapses as well. But I think I am gonna save those for when I unlock channel membership on YouTube. I'm gonna save that for then. Because then I can actually save the whatchamacallit, then I can save the full-length ones for membership content for YouTube. I think that's going to be the plan for the full-length ones. But we'll keep the shorts available for public viewing. We're about halfway to what we need to get to actually be able to unlock YouTube memberships, which is kind of wild to me. I am still shook by this. I'm still shook by this. Very, very, very grateful, but shook. Exporting is also just taking up a little bit of my graphics rendering capacity, which is why I'm going all janky at the moment. But yeah. Another thing that we are very close to halfway on is the Donothon! Look at that! We're almost halfway! We're almost halfway! We are at £275. At £800 we're at the halfway mark to our graphics tablet replacement. That's wild. That's wild. That's wild. That's wild. I'm a very, very, very grateful camper. I've never messed with time-lapse, but I'm guessing the time-lapse function basically just records a log of every action done in the file and then plays them back without the gaps in between. Yeah, pretty much. So what it does is it records all of the strokes that you do that actually make it all the way through to completion. So it's basically your stroke record minus the undos. So every time you hit the undo button, that stroke gets removed from the file history, and then it doesn't appear in the time-lapse. But yeah. You've actually got it spot on. That's cool. It's incredibly useful. It's incredibly useful. The strokes just kind of appear on screen, so you don't see in what direction they were made. But each stroke is basically a frame. Each stroke is a frame in the time-lapse at its full duration. When we're working at the compressed durations, which Clip Studio also lets us export. It kind of picks and chooses frames as well. It ignores all those times you draw one line, then don't like it, then draw it again and don't like it. Yeah, yeah. So when you're doing your screen recording type time lapses, where, for example, someone is streaming a thing and they're recording it while it's being streamed, then you see all of that derp. Then you see all of that derp. You see all of the little blunders that go along the way. But in this quote-unquote clean type of time-lapse recording, where it only records the successful strokes, then it's not 100% an accurate portrayal of the exact process, but there is a little bit of survivorship bias in terms of how it's recorded, but it's at least enough to get the gist of the process. It's enough to get the gist of the process. And if you decide, okay, I'm going to cut a piece out and delete a piece that's not using an undo button, but an actual select and get rid of, or paint over it, or erase it, or whatever. History is written by the victors. It is indeed. And in Clip Studio too. But yeah, unless you're actually manually removing a part, like in its entirety without using an undo button, then you're not going to see those changes to the decision making. Let me actually just... Yeah, we're still exporting this time-lapse. I'm exporting the long version first because that way it's a little bit more registered in the memory buffer. We're currently at about halfway through this export. We're currently about halfway through this one's export. So we'll soon be able to resume. Soon. We'll be able to resume. Did I actually export for Rangerville as well? Let me just check. Let me just check that I actually exported that one, because if I didn't, I'm going to also cry a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, I did export that one. I did export that one. Okay. Phew. I did in fact export that. Lovely. That's helpful. It's just taking a little bit of time. I just guess that's how it's worked. Actually, something in a video game that works similar. The last two Smash Bros. Games have a replay system. Ah, yep. That makes sense. It records the inputs. That's clever. That way they don't actually have to render it. It all works on runtime. It all works on runtime. That's actually really clever. And that's a hydrate. So everyone acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and let's take a sip. Oh, that is very clever actually. Tony, ooh, fan art. Yes. Yes, we did this one a couple of weeks ago now, 2-3 weeks ago now. I can't remember exactly. We worked on this. I'm just quickly exporting its time lapse because I'm busy doing the video edits. So we are currently at about 2/3 of the way through the long form export. I just need to get that one out the way, and then I can do the 60-second export as well. And then I can pull that back into DaVinci. But it also meant whenever the games updated and move properties got changed, all prior repos were rendered unplayable. Ew. Ugh. Because otherwise it would desync from what actually happened. That is fair. That is fair. Huh. That's the thing with things that have live patches, is that backwards compatibility for previous iterations oftentimes suffers just a little bit. Okay, 3/4 of the way on this long format one. 3/4 of the way there. And for some obscure reason, these time lapses. You know what? Actually, cancel. I just did the stupid. These time lapses, for some obscure reason, are in Wilhelm's folder. Cut. Kohaku. Paste. Wasting time. When you have the dumb, you have the dumb. Wow. When you have the dumb, you've got the dumb hard. Apparently it's not the only Krahasik that's got the teleportation things going on. Then again, Kohaku is a known isekai protagonist, so there's that little detail. Okay, so let's pick which audio we're going to use for him. I think maybe we might need to get something fresh for this as well. Let me just go to Dover Syndrome over here. Close those two because we don't need them anymore. Change my keyword from that to let's see. Absolutely not. I want settings. I want mood to be fantasy. Angry. And let's save those settings. No matches found. Oh dear. Let's just take out the angry then, and let's just go with the fantasy. Let's see here. Okay. Nope. Let me change those settings again. There's got to be a better keyword for this. Let's go tense. Save. Because this one does look like it wants something a little bit tenser in the audio track. Let's see. This one, how does this one sound? No. Let's go. Check these two. That might work. That will work. Okay. I did not expect that from the title, but that'll work. Okay. Save that one. Wow. Switch that up. Okay. Now if we check it. That will work, I think. Now I just want to check my placements on this. Yeah. Let's just check that I don't need to zoom in anywhere. I don't think I'm gonna need to zoom in anywhere, but... Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna need to zoom in on this one. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Which means that this one now come to the render queue. And it's gonna be this folder here. Yeah. Save. Add to render queue. Render. Okay, that's that one down. Which means last one for the day is gonna be our Rangerville. And then we are up to date with our shorts, basically. Except for the things that I've got to render out tomorrow. And edit tomorrow. Woohoo! Only 2 hours to get through all of that madness. It's amazing all the productivity you can actually get up to when you say, okay, we're gonna do this on stream now. You can't overthink yourself into procrastination. This is why I like being able to actually work on stuff on stream. feel like I actually get somewhere. And complete. Awesome, 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 awesome. Number last for today. Number last for today before we move on to Final Fantasy. That's gonna be replace selected clip. And we're going to go to this one. And we're gonna go here. And as for the music, we're gonna go with replace. And this one wants also a slightly more aggressive audio track. Let's see. Nope. What is happening here? Into my settings. I want intense. Save. That's definitely more intense. Let's see if it goes anywhere. Nope. Let's try this one. This one might do the trick. Let me see if there's one that's maybe slightly more. Let's see if there's one that's maybe slightly more. Round sounding. It's just a little bit sharp. I can't yap too much because I'm also doing tasks right now. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's an option, but it's not ideal. Let's try this one. 8 identical repeats is too many. 8 identical repeats is way too many. Like if you're gonna have the exact same 4-bar pattern and you want to repeat it, do not repeat it more than 4 times, otherwise it feels like forever. Okay, that's better. That's already better. Okay, this one will work. I like this one. This one actually goes somewhere. I can roll with this one actually. Yeah, I can go with this one. Download file. Save. Okay. Now we come in here and we're gonna need to be smart in terms of how we keyframe this one. So, firstly and foremostly, we're going to start with that key. Which we're going to end here. Then at the next key, we're going to zoom out a little bit more. Okay, and hold it until here. Then the next frame over. We're going to key those in. Come this way and zoom in. Unless I add a little bit of rotation to this. So that as much of it gets in frame as possible. And put that on 0. so that the next frame let's see. There I'm already working on the bird. So at which was the last frame I was working here? Which was the last frame I was working here? Which is the last frame I was working here? Okay, I'm going to assume it's going to be here somewhere. Then I'm going to go next frame, come out, put that back on 0. Ooh, it's further back. It's probably here. Okay, so that's going to be on 0. No. Okay, so this is going to go through till I'm going to put these keyframes in here like that, and then from here that's going to be 0, just to act as a marker, and then that keyframe goes away. Then back to the previous one where this is on 0. Then we're going to come this way, and let's see. So a little bit much. Okay. also want to zoom out a little bit. A little bit further that way. Actually, that worked out pretty well. That worked out pretty well. So here I'm going to add keyframes again. Then next one over, we key 1, 2, 3, rotation to 0, zoom out, position here, and play. Where did we start with Falcon Plumie? Here. That's where we started with Falcon Plumie. So, keyframe, keyframe. Position, pull that this way, play, and that's a hydrate. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverages, and let's take a sip. I'm going to do, I'm also going to put the rotation keyframe in here. Because I'm probably going to flip this on its side just for the sake of getting the effect lines in place. I was a bit late. Where did stuff finish happening on the Plumie? There. So there, there, and there. Next keyframe gets cleared. Next keyframe gets cleared. Come back. Next frame. Transform. Scale. Position. Rotation. Rotate by 90. There we go. Position that. Scale that. Okay. lock, lock, and lock. Next frame over. Key those three. Put this on 0. Position wise, we're going to then come up here like that. And we're going to go here. First keyframe. What I want to do is I want to grab that size, copy, go all the way to the end, paste, okay. I want to go all the way to the front, and I want to go to the next keyframe. And I want to position this one so that that end is over here. And into the front and put this on 0. And into the end. All the way to the last frame. And I want to put another keyframe down. And I want that to be on 0. Okay. Now if we check, this position should be 19, copy. This position, paste, and the frame for it, paste, and let's see. Feels a little bit too fast there. And you know what the problem is? The problem is a matter of scale. So 1 there. One there. And right at the end. Okay, let's check that. Still not quite. Still not quite. How far does this move? So, I think what I want to do is I want to put this at most here. Let's put this on 0. And in the first frame, put this on 0. Okay, so that's going to be 67 and 0, so copy, last frame, paste 67 and 0, next, 0, like that. Alright, let's check. Yeah, okay. I can roll with that. I can roll with that. That works. I can roll with that. I think. You know what? I actually also need to do one more thing. And that is I need to hide the VGen track. Because of Brave Group's stuff, which means I'm going to need to come back and re-export I'm going to have to undo a gazillion and 3 times and then re-export Icebreaker. Because of promotional restrictions. Fan content policy, guys. Gotta pay attention to those things. Hey! I can have it in the video description, but not on the video itself. Because it might confuse people about who owns the character, and that is not a good idea. Okay, that's that one done. Now I need to come back, and I need to go and hit all of the undo buttons. So Control Z all the way, until such time as we do not have Wilhelm Vanderboss on screen again. We're not far off now. I'm hitting the undo button slower. Okay. And like that. Okay. And overwrite this. Yes, add to render queue. Render. Oops. Okay. So that one was. Got it done. I just need to correct the titles so that I can give credits properly. There we go. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Almost done. Almost done re-rendering that. Although, no, I'm gonna leave it that as is because otherwise his tail gets cropped out and we don't want that. Kitty must keep his tail. Okay. That is it. That is it for our shorts editing for the day. We're here. Thank you for your patience, folks. I needed to get that job done. I needed to get that job done so badly. I had it on my game plan for Friday work for the last I don't know how many weeks, and I've just not gotten to it because of other chaoses that have taken importance or taken priority. So I appreciate you guys letting me catch up with my actual work a little bit. Woohoo! That is job done. Now I can close that because I don't need that open anymore. And I can close that because I don't need that open anymore. And I can hide that. And now, yeah, I can go and see, are we still logged in? Is it finished updating? It looks like it's finished updating. Date and time. September 5th. After we have... Okay, so there is an update with hotfixes after stream. So it's not going to affect us. Okay. Here we go. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let me just quickly make a post. Finished. Our video edits. Now jumping into FFXIV. Okay. Copy, post, and to Twitter. And paste, post. Okay, let's see, where are we at? Okay. Yes, Final Fantasy XIV, yes. Okay, so now I know when we are. I can now remember what we did last time. So last time we ended off the evening just after a fight with Sleazy Guy and his thugs, which means that we have just been invited to speak with the Scions of the Seventh Dawn for the first time. The name drop has finally happened, which means we are probably on our first trek of very many to the Waking Sands. Let's go! Recommended duties. Okay, I don't need that information right this very moment. Actually, what I need to do before I go any further is I need to open my computer settings. And switch my mouse around because I've been operating my mouse left-handed. And I cannot play game with my mouse in my left hand. So, primary mouse button left. Okay, close there. Now let me just rewire this. Stop. There. Get the stuff out from under the elbow on that side and put you over there. Okay. Should be good. We should be good. Yes, we should be okay. Alright, so, what does Momody have to say? I can't remember what voice I gave her. Oh well, I'm just gonna read it normally. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear if I painted certain death on one door and limited wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being all darned. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Course, that ain't no small task, and they're always looking for dependable individuals to join 'em. Individuals like you, Raptor. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in West Northumberland. The place you're looking for is the Waken Sands. Give 'em your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, Raptor, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget them as they helped you make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell 'em how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right. Well, I've said my piece. Off you go. I don't know why she suddenly turned slightly southern. What? What? I don't know what I did with... I do not know what I did there with Momody. I'm sorry. I've no idea what... I can't remember what she sounds like. I've no idea what she sounds like. I'm sorry, Momody. Wait, I need to go to Western. That means I just went out the wrong gate. Or did I? No, I went the right way because I need to go through... No, I did go the wrong way. I did go the wrong way. Okay. But then again, that exists right there, so I should probably catch that. I should probably catch that. And register it while I am here and while it is in my line of sight. Let me give that a good wide berth. I don't want to get wrapped up in it. Okay. And let's attune. And talk to the Chocobo Keep. So that I don't have to do that again. And see a whole bunch of madnesses. Okay, yeah. I'm going to head straight back where I was and take the other gate. I'm going to head straight back where I was and take the other gate. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Fresh coffee! Yay! Greatly appreciated. And that one. When you have teleports that you can abuse the teleports. That looks more correct. I at least have some historical memory of where I'm going, roughly. I wonder... Ugh, this is so close to being done. Or is it? Let's just go through, because why not, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. This is probably a good way of just making sure that I can have a half an idea of what I was doing, because wow, I was so out of practice with the combat there. Wow. Could not remember for the life of me what I was doing. That this I need to attune to, and I also need to talk to this chocobo cube. Is this it? Not right now. Not for right now. Okay. Let me just stick myself over. It would help if I were in this screen. It would help if I were in this screen. Yeah. There we go. And that's a hydrate. So everyone acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverages. And let's take a sip. Nice hot toasty fresh coffee. Yay! Hopefully it should only be this tedious once. I'm not going to be that lucky. It's just going to be this tedious a few times yet. To get here. Because there is no aetheryte. And until I am officially a member, I'm not going to get the fast travel tickets that'll get me to this gate. What I am gonna do is I'm gonna talk with this lady very quickly before I go anywhere else. Oh dear, this will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How could you go out dressed like that? My dear, if you'd spare a thought for style and coordination. I hope your garb holds up during a scuffle, because there's little else going for it. Ah, that's it. I've made up my mind. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let me see. So much that needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? Be a dear and get me a drink. I'm feeling rather parched, and this is a matter of best discussed over a glass of something cold. Just go to the Pest and ask for Bolsland. I'll have some blood orange juice. And tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Now, off you go. What an awful name for an establishment. Oh my word. That is a simply disgusting name for an establishment. I do not think this is where I'm supposed to be. I believe it's this side. Oh, Swagrim sent you, did she? That woman. Here you are. Shouldn't let her push you around. Give her an ilm and she'll take a malm. I was only reading half there. Wow, yipes. Okay. So, how's that drink coming along? Oh, delicious. Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive tastes, but life's too short to settle for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe, too. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? You know, dear, you'd look a lot less drab if you know how to apply glamours. What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but very convincing. This means the original object stays essentially the same. It just takes on a new appearance, that's all. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another one on top, or use a glamour dispeller to return the object to normal. Why sacrifice style for such humdrum trifles such as durability or protection from bodily harm? Limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead, give it a try. And do make it quick, dear. For my sake, I'm finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment. Number one reason to arrive here as quickly as possible. Okay. So, I'm going to save that glamour information for when I've got something that's actually worth projecting. But I am going to also accept the quick mission on dyes as well. You there! Yes, you, the decisively unfashionable adventurer. Gods be good. Never in my life have I seen such an unapologetic focus on function at extreme cost to form. The mere sight of you fair makes my eyes bleed. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good consciousness allow you to continue roaming the realm in that sorry state. I believe your appearance can yet be salvaged through the use of colour. I will teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first I must have a drink. The heat has given me a vicious thirst, and I won't be able to talk for any length of time. Be a dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the store by the northern gates, would you? Once I have moistened my throat, we shall see to the business of remedying your appearance. No, I do not want to select the other adventurer. Pray tell, have you bought my orange juice? Lest you've forgotten, the merchant who sells it can be found just inside the northern gates. I actually have some orange juice on me, mind. That's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring colour into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants, which allow folk to dye their outfits a veritable rainbow of colours. These colorants are so simple to use. Adventurers have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. Lest you worry that dyeing will affect your garment's precious properties, you may rest assured it will not. The practicality you adventurers love so much will not suffer for change in appearance. A change for the better. It should also gladden you to know that the garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there is no fear of getting locked into one colour. The garish pink that seemed like such a wonderful idea after a dozen of glasses of red can be undone. And that is all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now, what are you waiting for? Get out here, and bring some colour into your life. Yay! And now I can actually move on with actual proper things. Not that I'm going to use any of those dyes in any sort of a hurry. But I at least now have the features unlocked. But first, Tatare! in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Tra la 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 la. I would thank you to not sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Here at the behest of Ishtola? My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Raptor Citadel, Raptor Citadel. Ah, here you are. Ahem. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know where to expect you. She is so cute. Okay. And here we go. The first of many entrances. I take it you are Raptor Citadel. Tataru said word that you'd had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Right. I'll take the all classes one, just in case. But I think this one is voice acted.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
I was right, haha.
Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time.
Can you hear the voice acting easy? If it's too quiet, let me know and I'll turn it up.
First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
More times than I would care to count.
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body?
Mm-hmm.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that may otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose, and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our Order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. To drop the password before they've even gotten in officially? That's risky business. That's risky business. 0 out of 10 poor internet security handling right there. Minfilia. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that with the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Raptor.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popolimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there!
Welcome!
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. I have been expecting you. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I'm glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
I wasn't too wrong with the voice, yay.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina & Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emoja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
Big chunk of plot. Big chunk of plot. Okay. Now, there we go. Let's speak with Thancred, shall we? Ready to begin then, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Okay, that's us out of here. And on our way out, we're going to turn the whatchamacallit, Aetheryte nearby into our home Aetheryte for a while, because we're going to be coming back here a lot. We're going to be coming back here a lot. And that's the closest Aetheryte to here. Until then, however, let's go. Chocobo Keep. Yes. Higher. Horizon. Yes. Let's go. There we go, there we go. I'm going to finish this coffee before it gets the opportunity to get cold. Okay. And then quickly come to this Aetheryte and set as home point. Yes. Okay. So now, whatever happens, we come here. When we return home. Now, Camp Drybone is where? Other side of the continent. So many places we have not yet been in Ulda. Pretty much all of them we've not been. We've pretty much not been anywhere. Okay. So, it was a good thing that we unlocked Blackbrush Station when we came here the first time. Now, the exit is out the gate, hard to starboard. Out the gate and hard to starboard. Okay. And I'm going to take the short route through the swamp. And I believe that is our exit. There we go. Yes, that is indeed our exit. And wow, it's raining. Sideways, good grief. And that is a hydrate, so everyone acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and take a sip. It's really raining sideways here, wow. A storm in a desert is not to be underestimated. A tune. And let's speak with Isambard. I'm Isambard. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Let's get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalja the culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the church of Saint Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before the mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. Roughly this way-ish. There. That's what we're looking for. Ripe. What a description. What a description. Oh dear. It's good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? Yeah. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You've done a noble deed this day. I thank you. How poetic that just then that the rain would end. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so they were Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travellers pass through Dryborn every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust who is born here in Dryborn and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he is at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. Okay. That's gonna be this side. There's our man. Oh! Yeah, you. The slimy guy from last time. Ugh! Well, gods be damned, you're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before, what with all of the disappearances. You can go talk to them yourself, if you don't believe me. Ay, that's slimy. Such an like. Please, just leave me be. Oh dear. I've nothing to say but this. They'll take who, or whatever's been feeding off us slow folk. Okay. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Ah! Oh dear. Shame. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, They simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Huh. How utterly unhelpful. Welcome back, Raptor. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy might know something of use. Okay. That's helpful. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than the Church of Saint Adalamalindama. It's a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you're headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marcus. He tends to the graves at the lich yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Okay, so, this way, right? Yes. There's Marks. I am Marks, yes. A body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Okay. And we go back. May they all walk in Thalm's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orkin can. She's been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You'll find Sister Orkin within the church walls. There we go. I hear you have done us the service of bearing a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of missing Drybone inhabitants? It is true I'm closer to the people than any of the other of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Mark would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man named Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marcus, and soon. That seems like there's more to it than that. There's more to it than that. No spoilers for the people who haven't been here before. Although I'm quite certain that by now quite a couple of us might have. Just maybe. Thank you, Raptor. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Raptor? Ah. A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons, and why. I too spoke with Ungust, more times than I can care to count. There seems to be some truth to his notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service of the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance. Abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes the confession? The good sister Orcan herself. Orcan? She wouldn't. She couldn't! Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Leech Keeper Marcus, I'd swear to the 12 I've seen his face elsewhere before. Let's see. Sister Orcan, it cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, it couldn't be she. Could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy Raptor, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orcan's activities. Let's see. I wonder if we're going to be able to get the whole way through this arc. I'm in the wrong place. Yes, I'm in the wrong place. Right direction, wrong path. That is busy. Oh my word. That's busy. Okay. I Let's see, let's see, let's see. And there are the kids. Please help! Sister Orkin went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order on the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Of course she would. Now, let's see if I can actually do combat a little bit more effectively. That was nice and swift. You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with a child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It's a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Okay. Now, where am I needed? Back at Camp Dryburn. I'm gonna go this way around. It's a straighter line. There we go. If I can beat the boss that's upcoming at the end of this arc, I might be able to unlock the Chocobo by the end of tonight. Maybe. It's a big if. Big if. Let's see if we're gonna get lucky. Sister Orkin was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods will fend. I'll secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans. And risking her own well-being in the doing, no less? Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. I am well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orkin. It seems she received greater injuries from her attacks than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Okay. That is not an exit. That is not an exit. I need to go up this way, and then... then go around. Now, where are you? There. Ah, there you are, Raptor. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orkin. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orkin near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amaljar caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let's just say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Raptor. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Fragile, Thancred. Be a high enough level and everyone just kind of does not pick a fight with you. Ain't that lovely? Well, did anything tickle your fancy? This leaflet. See the wealth of Null to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though. Atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Null Thal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe that one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orkin makes of it. Okay. And speed. There we go, almost back. At least getting down the hole is an awful lot faster than getting up of it. The slight damages are worth it. There we go. My saviour comes again. To what do I owe the honour this day? What is this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Raptor. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how to best handle this. For now, tell Isambard that we have what we have learned here. Okay. Sorry, I did not want to be behind the reception desk. I did not mean to be behind the reception desk. Posing as a priest? To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Raptor. I shall see my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. Yeah, let's just go with that. Level 19. We're on level 35. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm afraid I've not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me good cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Raptor and me serve with the like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Ah! I dare to hope that this will yield us the results we'll seek. It'll be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Raptor. So as to lay the foundation of our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at the camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. There we go. That was a hydrate, so everyone acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage, and let's take a sip. Alright. So now we need to go into here. Let's hide our weapon for now. Switch our body with our withered shepherd's tunic. Switch our legs with withered shepherd's slops. Switch our feet. We don't actually need to. It's just which pieces? Slops and tunic, okay. So now we can just go around talking to people. Let's start this side and work that way. Okay. Curl. No. Ah. Huh? And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for you. Or your like. Be gone and see that you don't make a nuisance for yourself. Wow. Wow. Where's the next person up there? Next person? What is it? Not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pod of yours at Drybone? Yeesh. Rude. Rude. I preach the teachings of Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is the keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. You see, prosperity preaching is generally dangerous. Prosperity preaching, yeah, that is manipulation. Hitting people where they are most vulnerable. All the time. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Yeesh. Who's this last one and why am I missing them? Where are you? Upstairs? In here. In here. Ermagerd. What a name. Greetings, good sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. Wow! Assumptions? Assumptions? Sure. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Raptor. The camp is abuzz with the talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place. Rather ideal for spiriting away helpless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. We can manage that much. We can manage that much. Let's go. Ooh, glowy. Pretty. Glowing things are generally cool. And it's also interesting shapes. Wonder what that's an artifact from. Because that was definitely something that went, a little haywire. Okay. It looks like me and this person are in exactly the same part of this plot. A fine evening for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? Indeed, indeed, Tancred. You look absolutely smashing, Raptor. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left, then, is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor, unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldthal, and I have come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. What? How did you... You bastards tricked me. Oh, please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amaljar raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm, and plunder and pillage all at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amal Jar in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for the crystal shipments from Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people. So I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you're not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! Good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said! I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and never even see a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world is in, blame yourselves or the gods. Not you again! Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flame's patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing of that. I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Raptor, be a good man and take the word of these developments to Minfilia. Would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Okay. Before we go back, I am just going to go back to recommended gear. And this is order. Let's go update. Here we go. Looking distinctly sharper anyway. Let's go. Return. You never go wrong wearing black. But alright, I'll take that ride. And while that's happening, I want to check. Okay, got Aetheryte tickets. I'm going to put those right there for next time, because I forgot that they existed. Just a little bit. I forgot that they existed. While that's happening, I will do some sorting. Okay. And there we go. Welcome back, Raptor. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted are taken, and none but the Amal Jar know the answer. Suffice it to say they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Okay. We are at... Well... Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all of the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalin, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. Where am I presently? Over there. So, back to Blackbrush. Now let's head out. No. I want to be going the other way. I want to be going that way. Otherwise I'll be in for an awfully long detour. Look for the pillar of smoke, she said. At night, in the dark. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Mutamix Bubblypots. Let's see. Who is Uplander come to taint ring of Mutamix Bubblypots?
Mighty Tool drinks airy self.
When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of Materia. If Materia join with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes, Fighty Tool gains power of airy self. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of Materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix. Yes? Fighty Tool is unstrung as Eating Tool. Make good teachy show of the power of Materia.
The Materia, Master.
Now eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power of Materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander take Fighty Tool to Minfilia.
Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them.
Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond. That being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from summit that would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia? Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learny ones of Mutamix.
The language. Okay, but Swinburse. Let's just go with this. What would you say if I told you that the inanimate objects can possess a soul? They can, believe it or not, although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. Though, through faithful service, the arms and armor that we use come to hold our spiritual energy. Thus do we form a spirit bond with them. This spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia, a special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance its properties. I am well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it would be my pleasure to teach you. You are ready to commence your learning? Good. As you will have gathered by now, materia is the crystallized form of one's spiritual energy. As this energy is derived from an individual's psyche, a volatile beast at the best of times, a degree of variance is to be expected in its production. In practice, this means that you won't know the exact properties of a stone until you cradle it in your hand. Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. Its power must be tapped, you see, and this is achieved by melding it into gear. Know, though, that it takes the deft hands of a craftsman to meld materia. You can always seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but if you would sooner do it yourself, I recommend you speak with Phobias. Melding is her field of expertise. Okay. But first, get back to back to the Waking Suns once again. Considering that we got an opening bid of 40 teleportation tickets to this place, I dare say we're gonna be here a lot.
Welcome back, Raptor. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted,
The skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Raptor, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak to me when you are ready to begin. Okay, so this is the boss mission. This is the boss mission. After which we might... after which we will come to, a massive turning point in the lifestyle of our gameplay. Yay. And we'll be able to start side questing more in earnestly. Okay. So. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amal Jar to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amal Jar responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amal Jar are anticipated to offer a fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Raptor. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him, such is his confidence in you. Confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. So to Camp Drybone. Okay, I'm just going to park here for a moment. There's just something I need to quickly attend to before we dive into this arc, so I will be back in a moment.
Oh my timing was terrible. Hello, Teo. Hello. Welcome in, and thank you for the raid. Hi. Greetings, everyone. Greetings. My name is Harrier Citadel, avian alien sentinel VTuber, perpetrator of creative chaos and general maker of things. Thank you for joining in. So sorry for missing you by a little bit. How was stream? We are presently playing a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV. We were doing a bit of video editing a bit earlier on. We managed to get through quite a bit of our backlog. It's Mio! Hello! Good to see you. Welcome in. Hi! And that's a hydrate. So everyone, acquire your nearest safer consumption beverage, and let's take a sip. Hi! Tail end of the cold coffee. Woo! Okay. Okay. I am doing basically a free trial completionist playthrough. This is basically a brand new account. I've only been at this now for 3 sessions basically now. We are on level 35. And basically my plan is to get through main story quest to the point where I can get my chocobo. And then we're going to side quest the living daylights out of this thing before we resume main story. Alternatively, we're going to plow through the main story, and then before getting into patches after A Realm Reborn, we are going to do side quest the life out of everything we can find and level as many of our starter classes as possible. So yeah, I really just want to take my time with this and actually play through the base game content as slowly and comprehensively as I can, because I've not yet done so in several years of jumping in and out of this game. So that is where we're at. For those of us who are familiar with Final Fantasy XIV, we are just about to encounter Ifrit for the first time. For those of us who are not familiar with the game, I don't know how many of us there are who are not familiar, but this is a MMORPG, and basically, in the first part of the game, it is us versus the pseudo-deities of various beast tribes. That is the plot in a nutshell, and Ifrit is one of these pseudo-deities that we are tasked with dealing with. So we are very much just proving ourselves to the order of individuals who are in battle with this set of creatures called primals, and that is where we are at. That aside, I am trying to keep this spoiler free for the folk who have not actually played the game yet, and who might be interested in doing so, while still being hopefully a little bit entertaining for those of us who are a bit more familiar. I cannot say that I am the most consistent voice actress when it comes to this game. I cannot say that at all, but I am trying. I'm trying. For as many people as I can. Like, there are some people who've got much more memorable voices than others. So we'll see. The accents are appalling, but I'm trying. And yeah, fun times. Let's go speak with the sergeant that's going to be in charge of our mission that we need to undertake. But yes, yes. How was stream? What were you guys up to? What were you guys up to?
You're Raptor Citadel of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture a Muljar and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware that their man, Ungust, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Muljar plot if the mission succeeds, Raptor. Let's make sure that it does.
Okay. That's a plan. That's a plan. So the Muljar are the beast tribe that we are presently dealing with. And I believe this is the exit that we want. Yes, this is the exit that we want this time. I don't play games often. Most of the time I'm usually drawing things like art commissions or animations, or sometimes dabbling in some 3D modeling stuff. So I'm usually making stuff, but I've lately picked this up again just to have something as a change of pace every now and again. You know, just to help keep things fresh. And as far as games go, Final Fantasy XIV is one of the few that I can actually say I actually feel like I can stick with a little bit. I don't have very good staying power when it comes to a lot of games, but this one feels like a comfort game to me. This one is a bit of a comfort game to me. So yeah, I hang around in here quite frequently. Now that I realize that, hey, I've actually still got a free trial account. Woo! Which I want to make use of as much as possible. Okay, there's where I need to be. Plot incoming. Level 24. I am level 35, which means I am going to get nerfed. But it's fine.
Is the bait in place?
Our man is in position, sir.
Good. We make our move as soon as the Muljar appear.
Yes, sir. And there's the Muljar. Big fella. Several big fellas.
What is the meaning of this?
Wait, something's amiss.
So many.
Of course. We're in a kill box. We're in a kill box. Of course, there was another one.
I'm afraid your little ambush ends here.
I eluded the Immortal's flames clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it?
It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside.
Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have an appointment to keep.
They're all yours. Okay. Time to fight. Time to fight. I'm going to be very, very, very bad at this. I apologize in advance. Okay. And let's go. Wait. Come on. If I can already just get... to not have... things go completely wrong. That would be great. I am so already lost. Wait, come on, come on. I'm not close enough. I'm not close enough to be of any use. Come on, keep getting closer. Come on. Still not close enough to be of any use to anyone. Come on. There we go. Okay. Almost got it somewhere here. Oh man, there's so many of these guys. I cannot see what I'm doing with this mess. Come on. If I can just get this guy whittled down a little bit, I think it'll be great. Considering he seems to be a main spanner. There we go. Wanted to keep this guy. This is taking forever, but there we go, there we go, there we go. The button mashing was horrible in that, but hey, we survived. Eventually. Put up your weapon, or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! Oof. Slow. Sleep. Sleep. Thunk. Ouch. Bring him. The rest of you, march! Traitorous scum. Getting hit with a sleep spell in the middle of a fight. Not fun. Not fun. Not fun. Not fun. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, we have woken up somewhere. Flame Sergeant. I fear the Amaljar mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. Okay. So that's where we're gonna go. I am going to go in with a party of NPCs because I'm not going to wait for other players. And I'm not ready to play with other players yet. While I can still do stuff solo, I'd like to do stuff solo. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Yeesh. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Yeah. Not creepy at all. It's just... Yeah, you're dealing with a giant fire lizard. It's not fun. Okay. Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. Uh-oh. Ah, no. I think this is going to go very, very, very... Oh, ha! What's going on? This ain't what we agreed! None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. Oh dear. This is what we call a cult, folks. This is what we call a cult. Don't no getting involved in cults. I'm not gonna try and voice Ifrit because that's just maybe a little bit too much for me. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you! Arise once more as my loyal minions, feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn! Boy. Angry flame lizard. Oh, mighty Ifrit. Huh? Oh, man. Completely enthralled. Ugh. Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another. Yes, that is the only explanation. Uh-oh. Forsooth, thy frail mortal flame can serve as a vessel for to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine alliance waxeth clear. Thou art of godless blessed number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Paragons is an important looking word. Why? Because it was capitalized. Wahahaha. How to identify plot. 101. Look for the capitalized nouns. Okay. Okay, first things first. Come like that. Get this way. And get this guy's attention. And keep it thoroughly pointing this way. Away from everyone else. There we go. Okay. So far, so good.
Okay, so far so good, so far so good. I'm out of the way. Great. Better then. Okay. What's that? I don't know. Infernal nail, that needs to get destroyed, right? Yep. I'm pretty sure this thing needs to be destroyed. Okay. Okay. You face this way. This way, this way, this way. Away from our... Matchings. Oh, do we? Oh boy, oh boy. I was not fast enough there. There we go. Let me just zoom out because maybe then I'll actually be able to see what I'm doing. Okay, I missed that. Okay. Almost there, surely. There we go. There we go. Got it. And we beat the giant fire lizard! Woohoo! First primal down. Oh, hello there. Another crystal. Oh wait, no, not another crystal. Our first crystal. Boink! Second. Second. There we go. There we go. That bewildered expression, though. Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Amaljar's zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Raptor. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would have never left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir! So that was the mighty Ifrit.
And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Uldan interference into account. You should know better than to rely on 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you will never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught to worth a damn for us to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we have achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Yeah, she's feisty. She's feisty. Okay, let's get out of here. And once again, let's talk with Thancred. What's he got to say for himself? Ah, there you are, Raptor. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amal Jar will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use. To you, or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered... But it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all of our misfortunes, there is still a chance to rejoice. Ifrit slain, and by your hand no less. That is a deed of no ordinary individual, Raptor. Not that I've ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I've long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her? That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands where you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. I am going to head there directly because I am trying to get the things that unlock after all of this madness. Give me my bird! I need my bird. I need my bird. I need my birdie companion. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us of told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Enter another long cutscene, woo! My late arrival nearly cost Raptor his life. I wasn't there when the Amal Jar took him prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Raptor! It is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend! I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. And that is a hydrate. So, everyone... Ah! Cheeky, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. And thank you, Kimpachi, for the follow. Welcome in, everyone. We've just had a hydrate, so everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and take a sip as well. Hello, hello. My name is Harrier Citadel, avian alien sentinel VTuber, perpetrator of creative chaos, general maker of things, and currently working on a completionist run-through of the free trial of Final Fantasy XIV. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. How was stream? What were you up to? Your timing was impeccable, Cheeky. Impeccable timing indeed. I heard you were making a model for my VTuber daughter. Yes, indeed, indeed, indeed. We are indeed working on a model for Cheeky. I am currently still busy with some body part layers, so it's taking a bit of time to get through all of those because I can't really work on them on stream for fear of being bonked on all of the platforms before we start applying clothing proper. But we are indeed working on cheeky art. Yes, 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 yes. And it is a pleasure to meet the character designer behind Cheeky Wolf's design. How goes? How goes, how goes? Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause for fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amal Jar undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal, Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Uldar. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated sort of ether. Crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well within the world, the primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as what their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet, even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is though a greater power protects us. When you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Raptor. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that we rescued. I'm sorry to report that they are all to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope you will continue to stand with us, Raptor. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Until next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louiswa would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Ah, dear. Progress! Progress. Let's see what has she to say this time. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you travelled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Y'Shtala that Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Raptor. Or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons! Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. Krahazek, hello, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa. The aforesaid hero a place of honor within our ranks.
As you can see, Raptor, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Raptor's deeds spreads so quickly. That the immortal flames should know of his triumph is to be expected. But what of the other Grand Companies?
Your reputation recedes you, Master Citadel. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge a victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of a valiant man such as you. Join our strength to your ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the 12-wood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Citadel. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. As a man of your talent begins with the immortal flames, join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Uldar. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. As do many others in Limsa. Long before the rest of Eorzea took note, your name was well known to us, owing to your valorous deeds on behalf of our citizens. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa to the shores of glory. Lady Menphilia?
Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Uldar. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your alliance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I can see that it is no small choice you face. Ah, a thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers?
A fine suggestion! You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let Raptor hear our leaders speak, and return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer.
Oh boy. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Raptor, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention.
not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better an arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely on your aid, and the 12 know we will have need of it in the days ahead. The grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch, regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Raptor, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will appraise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Wow! Long lore segments, but we are so close to catching our chocobo. We're so close to being able to catch our chocobo partner. Which is our goal for this night. We might still be able to get it done in the hour, depending on how long these remembrance services take. I forget how long each service is. I think it's like... It's a long cutscene. It's a long cutscene. As well.
I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Raptor. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue. Literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know when and where the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Seedseer Khan Esena will deliver her address at Mikoto's amphitheater. I should probably mention that this point is due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties. It is possible that the order of services might change. Still, that is not much we can do about that, so make to Gridania as your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Uldar, where the Flame General Raban Aldin will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored that there's to be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, you will make your way to the stateroom in Limsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merylwood Blufferswin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Zenthiel, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you'll find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, this schedule may very well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell! I'm gonna go to Uldar first, since I am here. Where is my current home point? I can't remember. Oh, it's, whatchamacallit. Right nearby. But I want to end at Gridania because that's where I want to make my next home point. There we go. Phew. Okay. So while we are riding, which is going to take 2 minutes of our lives, how is everyone holding out this day? I hope that Thursday has been treating you all kindly. Or if it's already Friday and you're part of the world, happy Friday. Let's see. What's happening on the side? Let's see, is there any inventory sorting that I need to do? Not really. I'm gonna leave that be for now. Save that for when I've got another class that I want to level. Or I need gear for. I think we can go with another hydrate. I think we can go with another hydrate. So, everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage, and let's all take a sip. I think another hydrate can definitely be in order at this point. Or at least for me anyway, because I've been talking a lot. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. This patch of the game is very, very, very cutscene heavy, but it at least gives us the context for literally everything else. Now, where is our nearest Ethernet shard? I believe it's over here. Yes, it is. I'm not completely wrong. I've never been able to navigate in Ul'dah, but I at least remember that much. There we go. Cutscene time. Let's see.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanimo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore! Hurrah! Roban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, But 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you, line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people. Ya for Uldar!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Rauban? People of Uldar, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn! Forsooth?
The time is now!
If you'll permit me, Alfie, no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So they have dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Uldar has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, the resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amaljar are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldan send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. Okay. Let's head to the airship platform, I think. And there's another hydrate, so let's everyone acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage. And let's take a sip. There we go. And while we are traveling, for anyone who is new here, I apologize I have to give a little bit of marketing spiel. However, I'm currently in the middle of a Donathon for a replacement graphics tablet because I am firstly and foremostly a freelance artist. That is my only income at the moment, with streaming just supporting that a little bit. So if you have the means to assist a little bit, it does go greatly, greatly appreciated. Once again, this is non-mandatory. If you can't afford it, I'm not going to ask anyone to go into debt to help. But yes, I do a lot of illustration work, as I mentioned previously. I'm also working on Cheeky Wolf's model, as well as a new model for Heoteo at the same time. So those are all things in progress. Just while we're in the cutscene, I'm just going to go to my Be Right Back screen so that you can see a couple of things that I have worked on in my time lapses. This was a commission that I previously done for Kuzi-Seikan as well, and various other articles of my portfolio are available to see on my VGen portfolio page, which you can find at the VGen link at the top of your screen, as well as in my Twitch panels and in the YouTube video description as well. If you want to see if I'm worth investing in a little bit, the replacement graphics tablet is because mine is old, scratched to pieces, and frankly on end of life. My pen nibs keep falling out of my stylus, and I have no idea how much longer it's going to survive. So any assistance would go greatly appreciated. We are just under halfway to our goal for the replacement tablet. And we have a couple of interesting goals that you can find. Also the list of Donathon goals is available here for your guys' convenience. If you see anything that you find rather interesting, please by all means have a look. But once again, non-obligatory. With that being said, let us hear what the Admiral has to say. Ren! Hello, hello! Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. How goes? How goes?
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Con crunching, so I decided to pop by. Ah! Good luck with the con crunch! You can't do it!
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay.
Gonna try and stay awake to finish a couple of fixes to Zach's costume. Ooh, yay! Yay! Good luck! Good luck! Good luck! I can't wait to see your Zach. I can't wait to see your Zach.
In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Ah, yeah, ah, ha, ha, yeah, ha.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our Grand Company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishbuck
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all!
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Merlin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsala Minsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garlands have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Limenson's backyard. And that is to say naught of the internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garlands whet their blades and watch. If the Limensons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. But will you sail with the Admiral? I can't quite get his timbre right. Can't quite get his timbre right. Let's see. The lift attendant is here. Yes. Airship landing. I need to actually check when I get here. One second. System. Is it? No. Travel. Character. Where is it? I think it's here in the system. Cutscene skipping. Skip playback of previously viewed there. Let me just leave that off for now, just in case I accidentally do something stupid. Okay. Let's go to Gridania. There we go. I'd been wanting to do that for a while, but I just kept on forgetting. Okay, one more speech to go and listen to. And then we'll be able to choose our grand company, and then we'll be able to get our chocobo. Which will generally make the next session an awful lot faster. Ah. Look at all of these side quests that I've blatantly ignored up until now.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seed Seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hure and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hure and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, Their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Okay, snarky. Wow. She's got a sharp end.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder's standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done!
It's up to us to protect the
For
forest!
the elementals!
Everyone walks so slowly.
Fancy meeting you again.
Slowly. Let's see if I can match it closer this time, shall we? The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal, Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to an all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? Okay. We've gotten through the speeches. Yay. Linkshaw. Raptor, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Yes, ma'am. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome back, Raptor. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Raptor. But you must be tired from your journey. Why not you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Oh, soon.
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies.
Yeah.
As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Yeah, she's salty.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them.
Welcome to politics.
Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
There's the salt. There's the salt. Yeah.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
There's a hydrate.
Hope does not come into it. We
Ish.
share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all.
Mm-hmm. That's a hydrate, so everyone, make like Alphino and take a sip.
The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
There is value in remembering the past, and there is definitely value in valuing the sacrifices that people have made for you. But I can definitely see Alphino's point of view a little bit more readily than Alice's. Maybe specifically on my side, because I'm perhaps not quite as sentimental as Alice. I can see she has a very, very strong emotional response, while Alphino is definitely much more practical. We'll see how that plays out as the story progresses, because I don't know how much of them we're going to see in later parts of the story and in what arcs with what quantities. But I can definitely tell that we're probably going to stick with Alphino for the time being, as far as perspective is concerned. But for now, let's speak with the serpent officer. I was always going to be a serpent. There was no ways I was going to be anything else. Ah, I take it the elder seed seer's words have touched your heart. Have you resolved to entwine your destiny with that of the twin adder? You have chosen wisely, my friend. The elder seed seer will be overjoyed. Without further ado, let us speak of practical matters. In order to complete the enrollment procedure, you must report to our headquarters in Gridania, the Adder's Nest. The building you seek stands in the southern part of the city, now called New Gridania. Give your name to the personnel officer there, and he will guide you through the formalities. I have no doubt, but your deeds will bring great honor to our order. When we next meet in Gridania, I shall be proud to call you brother. Okay. Let us then return to New Gridania. Swiftly. And get through the last of these practicalities. Ah! This place just sounds like home. I have no reason for choosing Gridania as home base other than it just sounds like home. You are come to the Adder's Nest, headquarters of the Order of the Twin Adder. Ever do we welcome they who would toil in the Elemental's name for the good of our forest nation. Ah, might you be Raptor Citadel? I thought as much. Our recruitment officer sent word that you would be coming. It is a pleasure and an honor both to welcome you to our ranks. Now, let me gather the relevant documentation. Sir! What is it? Report. An urgent message from the Amarisei Spire, sir. A Highwind Skyways airship has taken fire from Imperial forces in the skies over the East Shroud. The vessel's engines were crippled, sir, and it was forced to make an emergency landing southeast of the Nine Ivies. 9 Ivies? Gods, that could not have come at a worse time. All but a handful of our forces are presently afield, dealing with the Exal. Raptor, I know full well you have yet to be formally inducted into our ranks, but we have urgent need of your aid. In all likelihood, the airship was bearing civilians, and if the reports are accurate, it will have come down dangerously close to the Garlean-occupied territory. Please, make all haste to the area southeast of the Nine Ivies, locate the airship, and ascertain the status of the passengers. Okay, where's the Nine Ivies? East Shroud. I've not yet attuned to Hawthorne. Okay, then it looks like my path is going to be there by... my path is going to be there by the Lancers Guild, I believe. That is where that, fairy lives. Yes, I'm not completely insane. I can at least remember how this place navigates a little bit better. Okay, to the East Shroud, let's go. How are we all holding up? Are we surviving? If we're busy with stuff, are we being productive? Let's see, where am I headed? This general direction. Should be able to cut across this way. Now, I want to just unlock this etherite. And speak to this person. Right, and now I'm headed in a general that way direction. Still somehow awake and almost done, but then there's packing.
Good luck, Ren. Good luck, Ren. Yes, it is a little bit of, a late night in your iteration of reality. It is indeed a little bit of a late night in your iteration of reality. Or an early morning, depending on how you look at it. I hope you will get the opportunity to nap a little bit later. Because it sounds like you're in for, quite the journey. Okay. Let's see. Airship. Level 24, I'm on level 36. Let's see. Oh. Lucky. It's been a handful of late nights lately. I'll just have to go to the con venue and go sleep and push the whole weekend. Oh no! Oh! An adventurer? What are you doing out here? Oh, wait. Let's find some cover first. Oh no. I'm sure you'll find a gap somewhere. I'm sure you'll find a gap somewhere. Con Crunch is just horrid. I wish you well. Especially in the recovery post-Con Crunch. Oh. The Adder's Nest sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Oh. Peace, friend. We mean you no harm. You're an engineer of Garland Ironworks, are you not? We were alerted to your plight, and have come to rescue you. And you are Raptor Citadel, I presume? I was told to expect an honorary serpent. My thanks for your aid, friend. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? The secrets of Magitek belong to Imperial hands. They're not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. We're taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must. And bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Imperial scouts from Castrom's Orients. They mean to requisition the ship. Wedge! You have to help him! That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco! The tiny Bronco? But isn't that the Ironworks' latest creation? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. It's the first since Master Garland. Well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring. She really was. Told those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Attend me all. The Ironworks' latest creation must not fall into Garlean hands. We shall strike them, swift and sure, and rescue Engineer Wedge. Raptor, I trust we can rely on your support? May the matron watch over us. With me! Let's go! To the Cameo's rescue!
Oi, come on. Okay, there we go. Oh boy. Of course, there would be a big nasty. Let me come over here and grab that. There we go. There we go, there we go. Oh no, 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 no. Come on. You look at me, look at me, look at me. 5. Come on. Wait. You look at me. There we go. Gotcha, gotcha. Biggs! Wedge! You shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. How's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring through enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications when we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. While you do your work, we shall keep watch over the perimeter. The enemy may yet be lurking nearby. As for you, Raptor, you have more than done your part today. I bid you return to the Adder's Nest and complete your enlistment. I pray there will be no further interruptions. When next we meet, let it be as fellow serpents of the Order. I just wanted to say sorry. You know, for calling you Imperial Spy and all. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though. If it hadn't been for you and the twin Adder lads there, we'd been chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Oh. Wedge! Thank you. We're very grateful. Our dear cameo characters. Alright, so... let's see. I've now got that attuned. Eh. 9 seconds left until I'm able to fast travel home. And let's go. Raptor, it does my spirit well to see you returned. Word arrived but moments ago from the team at 9 Ivies. Lest you worry, the 2 engineers are safely on their way. The lieutenant informs me that you were instrumental in the mission's success. Had you not found Engineer Biggs when you did, and helped us to round the Garleans, things might have been very different. And all this before you were even inducted into the Order. You are well on your way to carving out a fine career for yourself beneath the Twin Adder standard. But without further ado, let us see to your induction. 12 willing, there won't be any further interruptions. Oh. Yeah. Hello, tiny cat. I know you want to be let out. I know you want to be let out. Okay, let me just open the door for the tiny cat, and then we will finish this book. Okay, the tiny cat is released. Okay. And there we go, the level 20 quest. The level 20 quest at last. Protocol requires that I appraise you of who we are and what we do, after which I will invite you to swear an oath of your own free will. The Order of the Twin Adder is the Grand Company of Gridania. It brings together the martial, economic, and technological resources of our nation that we might stand strong in times of direst adversity when our very survival hangs in the balance. Our order was formed in the days before the calamity, in readiness to fight the Garlean Empire and to combat the beast tribes and their primals. Needless to say, our struggle continues to this day. Elder Seidsia Kanesena is the supreme commander of our forces. Under her wise leadership, we protect the people of Gridania and the sanctity of the Twelveswood. As the entwined serpents that grace our standard, let Forestborn strive as one with friends from afar to ensure that peace shall ever reign in Gridania. In so doing, we honor the will of the elementals, and theirs is the will of the wood. Now then, Raptor Citadel, I ask that you give unto us your oath of allegiance, in whatever fashion you see fit. Woods will be done. That's probably the right answer, probably. So you know the words of our Grand Company. That is well. Bound by this common belief, let us strive to preserve all that is good in this great nation. By the power vested in me, I assign you the rank of Serpent Private 3rd Class. You are now a man of the Order of the Twin Adder. Go forth, Private Citadel, and do that which brings peace to the Twelveswood, and honor to our name. Yeah, just had a huge audience, no biggie. There we go. Can you hear me, Raptor? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Order of the Twin Adder contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Citadel. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a Serpent of Gridania, you are no less a Scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. The distant call of a friend in need, perhaps? As you are needed elsewhere, I shall not keep you any longer. I would, however, suggest speaking with the High Serpent Commander, Osail Helwa, before you depart. He may provide you with assistance on the journey ahead. The one thing about Gridania is that I cannot pronounce half of the names. Maybe one day I'll learn how to pronounce French stuff. Courtesy of this game. Maybe, but eesh, it's a hard ask. Ah, you may now accept my little chocobo. Yeah, I can finally get the chocobo. That is what we have been fighting for to this day. That's why we've been grinding through all of these cutscenes. This day is for my little chocobo. Okay, Rosail, you are the most important man to speak to this night. Officially the most important man to speak to this night. For sale. Accept. Ah, Private Citadel. I understand you've been working tirelessly in Gridania's name. You are truly an example to your fellow servants. So I literally just got here. But tell me, have you ever felt as though you couldn't get to your destination quickly enough? That perhaps you could do that with a swifter pair of legs? If so, you might consider getting a personal chocobo. You have yet to be issued your own bird, am I correct? Given your considerable talents, you should be able to obtain one in no time at all. Let me tell you how to go about it. First, you must obtain a second chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with the quartermaster. Once you have this deed, I present it to our main singer, and he will furnish you with a suitable bird. Okay. Speak to the quartermaster. How much is this thing going to cost me? That means that I need to first acquire seals, and for that I need to actually participate in fates. So it's still gonna be a while. So to Vesper Bay. It is then. To Vesper Bay it is then. Welcome back, Raptor. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. Yay! Of course she does. She never leaves. Aramacris, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. My name is Harrier Citadel, avian alien sentinel VTuber, perpetrator of creative chaos and general maker of things, presently playing Final Fantasy XIV. Welcome. It's a pleasure to have you here. Hi, hi. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. What is this game? This is Final Fantasy XIV. It is a MMO that has a free base game and first expansion while you're on free trial. Gets you quite a number of levels. I do not know the official spiel for those of you who are more familiar. I know that there is literally a whole quotable paragraph for that. I do not know it off by heart. But it's my comfort game, personally. Over the last couple of years, I've been jumping in and out of it whenever I've had the opportunity. And we are doing a completionist playthrough of the free trial stuff. We are very early in the game still. We have literally just gotten past the introductory arc just about. Ooh, hehe. Yes indeed, yes indeed. Huh. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Raptor. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Hey, it's our cameo, boys. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... God, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. And that's a hydrate, so everyone. Acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverages, and let's take a sip. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that the Scions would serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we need the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to be being given the chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of this realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Do you watch anime? Not very much, not very much. I don't exactly have all of the time in the world for it. Unfortunately. But I'm currently running a Donathon, and one of our stretch goals is to actually have a watch-along series for To Be Hero X. So that would be kind of fun to go through. That would be kind of fun. Maybe, one day. It depends. Will we hit the stretch goal? We'll see. We'll see. First we need to hit the main goal. Which is for a replacement graphics tablet, because I usually draw. I do art commissions as my primary income, with streaming kind of maybe every now and again bringing in a little bit something on the side. So I am a freelancer, basically, and I spend all of my time making things. Literally all of my time is spent making things. So I stream the majority of my work, and as such, I don't exactly have the kind of employment where I can have anime open on the side to watch while I'm working, which would tank productivity in its entirety on my end. But yeah, I'm currently doing a Donathon for a replacement graphics tablet because mine is old and very much near end of life. If the screen is scratched to pieces, I can hardly see through it. And also the nibs keep falling out of my stylus, so I am suffering a little bit. Your animation reminds me of a particular anime character. I can't remember the name. Oh! Well, that's interesting. Huh. My animation? Are you referring to my model? Huh. How very interesting. Well, I do have a fairly stylized appearance, so yeah. Okay. Interesting. I have a fairly stylized appearance. But any resemblance to existing characters is strictly coincidental. There we go. Okay, let's see. I'm going to accept this quest, which is going to take me back to Gridania.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
Deja vu, didn't he just say that at the last extended long-voiced cutscene? You know what? He did, because this exchange has happened before. Clearly this exchange happens a lot.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
I can't understand anything. Without the context that one received in the earlier parts of the game, from this point onwards, finding or figuring out the context does become a little bit more challenging as far as story content goes. Yes. If you are unfamiliar with the game, I do recommend giving it a try. It is... The free trial is free and pretty fun, otherwise I would not have kept on coming back to it over the last several years. But yes, we have pretty much in the last hour of the stream, we've been basically having an entire summary of everything that has happened so far. So if you are lost, you are welcome to watch the VOD that is available on my YouTube channel. You'll find the link for that in my Twitch profile. And also all of... yes, the first 3 hours I was editing shorts. The first 3 hours I was editing shorts. Yeah, 6 hours is a pretty normal stream duration for me. My average is between 5 and 8 hours. My average is somewhere between 5 and 8 hours. But yeah, we've only been playing the game for like 3.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Okay. So now we've got an excuse to be in Gridania for a while. Now where are we? Level 36. Level 36 Marauder. What's the hunting log say? We have not done any of the Marauder hunting log for level 3, which is pretty much everything up to level 30. Central Shrouds, Eastern Thanalin, Southern Thanalin, Northern Shroud, Eastern Thanalin, Southern Thanalin, Thanalin, Shroud, Thanalin, Shroud, Venusia. Okay, so this has got a very international spread now. Mostly all Thanalin and Gurdon and Shroud. But we've got one that's in Venusia. Okay. Huh. Okay. But I think what we need to do is let us speak with Vassail, and then while we amble our way towards the Sylphs, we'll pick up a couple of... I've returned. I was putting my little one to sleep. Aww. I hope little one sleeps soundly. Yeah. While we amble our way towards the Sylphs, we'll participate in as many fates as possible so that we can maybe pick up enough currency to afford our chocobo. Because I've not yet participated in a single fate since joining the order, and I'm pretty sure that's the best way to actually get the right kind of currency, if I remember correct. I have no idea. It's been some months, my memory is shit. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Sands once more if we are out to... Oh, big pardons. It is a bearable habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Well, wouldn't you like to know, sir? There we go. Well, if it isn't Private Citadel reporting for duty. That's the zeal I like to see from an enterprising young serpent.
Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today.
Ida and Papalymo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you request in the name of the Scions of late.
Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess.
Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard we have been investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and it is precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Rahu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of chance of that summoning of a primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu, or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen to only one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorn Hut. Our officers stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win Thorpe's favour. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver to the Sylphs? This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorn Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from the West Shore Pier should take us straight there.
A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalymo.
Okay, all the way over here. And to the Lancers Guild. Get there quickly. Aye, the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorn Hut without much trouble. We shall do exactly that. And now, let us make okay, so let's go top route, I think. So we're going to basically stay our course due east. Find this tunnel. Here. Oh, hello, that's one that's on the hunting log. But I'll get it later. Where's the exit here? Level sink. Now.
of these. Take you down. Nothing better than an axe for taking down trees, right? Now, where's the next one? I can't see, but the navigator at the top of the screen helps significantly. Okay, where's the next one? Where's the next one? There you go. Here we go. That will work. And like that. And where's the next one? Over there. Like that. And good on slash. There we go. How many more of them are there? No, that ain't you. And like that. There we go. Okay. Then that should have given us, currency-wise, a good couple of serpent seals, but not quite enough yet, I don't think. Was it only 200 serpent seals that we needed to actually get our chocobo ticket? I can't remember. I can't remember. I can't see anything. I am playing on my graphics tablet screen, so I can see practically nothing through all of the scratches. And the low contrast does not help either. Low lighting does not help either. I am literally navigating by my mini-map only. Indeed, I'm Emmeline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more, you'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Okay. There we go, there we go, there we go.
come to learn a thing or two about the sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing. They're peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, let me just tell you. They're... Beg pardon, friend. My memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and heard more in my adventuring days, and it's all cluttering my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before. You might have more luck with them. Eich. The sylphs? Yes, father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. Alien, you say? You'd do best to not underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest you end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Okay. The sylphs. Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masks, the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they'll just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbour no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Is that a Biden? Hello, hello, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Fish! Fish? Why fish? The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun. Or so Rolf once told me. Yes, they photosynthesize. Lucky them. Unusual, you're still alive for 6 hours? Yeah, I'm trying to just break through the last little bit to get my chocobo. And then I'm gonna call it tonight. Oh, of course, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing! Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe-tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting amongst their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. Okay. Level up! Woohoo! And then I should probably, over here, add... let's see, where is it? Where is it? Here is dance. Drop that right there. Drop that right there. Oh, still here, eh? Great! There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along drat, what was it again? And my wife, Rosa, and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own. Fine, fine, fine. And aren't I lucky? It looks like there seems to be a fate right along the way. Indeed there is. Just what I need. Level sync. Okay, what am I trying to deal with? Vultures. Okay. Grab you. And one. And there. And you can get like so. And one like that. And one like that. There we go. Maybe it would help if I put on ramparts, just for safety's sake. Okay, we've got a good lump now. There we go. And over there. Let's keep you coming. There we go. There we go. All sorted. And that should be enough to get me enough currency to purchase my chocobo ticket. A peace offering for the sylphs. Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear it wouldn't get you past the front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? That's what we call the root of that most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions and in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow, with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Okay. So, let's go hunt an ochu. Hunt an ochu and then head back to the adder's nest to buy that ticket. Okay. Return, yes. Let's go get that chocolate together. Because now we have the curious detail we need to still determine, which is what we're actually going to name our chocobo. What are we going to name our chocobo? I hope that this is enough. Is it? Yes, it is. It is. What shall we name our bird? What shall we name our bird? Should we name it Harrier just to mess with people? I'm tempted. I'm tempted. Let me hand over my chocobo issuance. I mean, don't we look alike? Look at that bird. Don't you think it would work? Is it possible? Should we call our bird Harrier? Everything seems to be in order. Do it. Yes. It's so tempting. I can't. Yes. Look at it. So dapper in its armor. And here he is. This fellow's been in high spirits the past few bells. Must have sensed the new master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give your noble steed a name. Yes. Okay. It's official. I'm calling it Harrier. Just to mess with people. I mean, if I am an avian alien, I might as well be a literal bird in game, right? My player character might be a dragon boy, but I will be a bird. I will be a bird. Mwahaha. Yes. Yes? I've heard no complaints, so we're gonna do it. Yay! I dare say she likes her name. She does like her name. Here's your very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it, and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive them if they don't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your Chocobo Rider's license, as is required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Yes. Yay! Personal Chocobos. Yes. Uh-huh. Now. Use. Woohoo! Now what I want to go is I want to go to companion. Yeah. And I want to go mount. Summon. Okay, I can't pull those in place yet. I've only got mount and summon. And I'm gonna need to get Gishel greens before I can do the summoning. But it's okay. We've got a chocobo friend now. We've got a chocobo friend now. Life is gonna be easier. Life is gonna be easier. But first let us deliver this milk root, and then we will wrap it up for the evening. Milk root! But of course, those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milk root will have the sylphs calling you friend and brother the moment they lay eyes on it. Now, let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. Whee! Yeah, usually milky liquids that come out of plants are toxic, if I'm not mistaken. Not exactly something you want to get on your hands, either. Full of irritants. You'll automatically get a hotbar access for the chocobo stances. That's not super important. Ah, yes. I was here earlier, but I just wanted to lurk mode. Now I'm not so lurk mode. Welcome to not so lurk mode. And that means something. Not so lurk mode. Gasp. What could possibly that be the result of that, Joshua? Flowers! Flowers everywhere! Flowers everywhere. The entire chat is consumed by flowers. Gasp. Gasp. What are we to do? Flowers everywhere. Can't see past all of those blooming petals. Greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated, Joshua. Thank you. I fear your days are numbered. Yes. Numbered as the petals that shall fall from the plucked blooms. Dun dun dun. Now tell me how many flowers you threw at me and how many petals I've got, because that got ominous very quickly. That got ominous very quickly. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's awful stench. At least 3. But less than infinite. Oh dear. Yeah. Not ominous at all. Not ominous at all. Dun dun dun. Anyway, let's see. What has Rolf got to say for himself? The sylphs love this stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. Ew. That tells you how bad it stinks. I dare say the reeks even rivals the breath of the marble that put an end to my adventuring days. Ugh, yuck. You guys haven't seen a marble yet, have you? If you have not yet seen a marble, we're in for it when we see a marble. It is not. You don't want to smell a marble's breath. You do not want to smell a marble's breath. But I can tell you that story another time. You've got more important matters to attend today. Yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it, if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. Full flower mead. After all of those flowers. Timing. And before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Ameline here would like to have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. Just in case we ran off before we could see that. But I'm gonna leave that here for now. Because it is now rather... It is 2 in the morning UTC. It is 2 in the morning UTC. That means I am an hour late for ending stream, but I had to get the chocobo. I had to get the chocobo this day. That was the goal, is get the chocobo. Get the chocobo. Fight through all of the cutscenes and get the chocobo. Because now it's going to make all of the side questing and everything else for the completionist run that much easier. So, for those of you who've been watching the cutscenes alongside, thank you so much for your patience. I hope that you found it at least marginally entertaining. Today has been day 16? 17? 16? 16? 17 of the Donathon. Today has been day 17 of the Donathon. We are just under halfway. Thank you for the stream, Lovely. Thank you. Thank you for spending the time with me. I really, really appreciate it. I think we were able to get a lot done, actually, with the video edits. That was a huge, huge breakthrough that we made. So I appreciate you guys' patience in letting me handle that job before we proceeded to actually play a little bit of game today. Have a good one, gamers. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, we are going to probably, if we stream on Sunday, we're probably going to be making stuff again. We won't be playing Final Fantasy XIV again. I think once a week is enough. Otherwise, I'm not going to be productive on other levels. I think once a week is the maximum. Maybe. But yes, I will be publishing some shorts. One is due to go live tomorrow. And then I will be publishing 3 a week until we are back up to date. It's definitely a time sink. It is definitely a time sink, especially when you've got long cutscenes like what we had today. But it's good to have in the back for if the brain juices are not brain juicing. So thank you for allowing me that much. For when the creative chaos has just been too chaotic and the brain is not ready to brain any further. Then this is a good escape for those moments, while still being able to spend time with you guys. So I appreciate your willingness to be here and join me with that madness. I appreciate it greatly. So yes, we got a lot done in terms of shorts editing, so keep your eye open on my YouTube channel. There will be a couple of shorts being released over the next couple of days, weeks. We managed to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 shorts edited today. We edited 11 time-lapse shorts. So, yay! So hopefully now with that out the way, I will be able to also maybe be able to allocate a little bit of weekend time to recording other things as well, which I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to that. So many. Yeah, we were productive. We chewed through them. We chewed through them quite significantly. There are 2 that I just need to check that were illustrations that I need to just put together again tomorrow alongside the animation ones. One I need to rip audio for, and the other one I need to check if I can rip the audio for still. So I will be looking at that to see if it is viable. So, with all of that said, thank you guys so much for being here today. I really, really, really appreciate it. If it is Friday already by you, I hope that you have a fantastic Friday. And if it is still Thursday in your iteration of reality, I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your evening. And until possibly Sunday, rest well when you get to it. Have a good weekend. And yes, thank you guys so much. Please tell your friends about the Donathon. Please tell your friends about the Donathon, because I need help. I need help and I hate begging. Please help. Let's get this thing over and done with as quickly as we possibly can, yeah? Yeah? Please? So that I don't have to beg for help anymore, because it feels really, really sucky needing to beg for help. But okay, yes. Please tell your friends. Bring them over next time. And until next time, thank you guys so much, and cheery bye. Bye bye.